Yo, what's up, Bunnyman? No, don't flip away. Come back. I need your acrobatics in my life. Right? Like I said, I'm pretty sure. What? Yo! Suddenly we fall out. No, but really, what? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I love this, but for none of the reasons that they designed it. Okay, let's try it. I'm not allowed to punch, I'm only allowed to block. And I maintain that I'll be able to kill it without punching, with like no attacks. Oh no, roots. Bruh. This, in fact, is probably quicker than punching it. It is definitely quicker than punching it. And all I'm doing, like it doesn't. It seems like you can't push it at all. Like when you're walking straight into it, when there's room for it to go, it doesn't seem like you can make any forward movement, but you definitely can. You can push the Elder into the fire. Just push. You don't even have to punch it. I wonder if this is speedrun tech. It's like, I don't know, like, I know that Valheim has a leaderboard. I don't know what's in it. I don't know. Hello. The microphone works, everything's good, notes are up. Okay, so today isn't going to be based on any particular weapon. Thank God for that, because fuck the spear. I mean, actually, today would have been an Odachi game. But today, I'd really like to focus on putting a completely different setup together. Which means that we're not really going to be doing any of this shit. What we are going to do, first off, I kind of want to do this with the Kusa. That's not the right one, though. Wait, do I have... Actually, it doesn't make sense to do it with the Kusa right now. Because I've already got the 2 weapons I need for that. Do I have Amenuzume? I don't. Okay, we'll do it with dual swords. Right, I need the movement speed on this. We're gonna do that. I don't care as much about the movement speed of that. Equipped weapon, accessory. Actually, yeah. I don't, like, for what we're doing here, I don't need the armor. I need... Yeah. No, yeah, we're good. I don't have faster winded recovery on either of these things. 5 pieces. Wait, hold on. Oh, if I took that off, it would have... Okay. Let's do these. Actually, you know what? I just realized I should really grind out that, No, that's not correct. I should grind out that, scroll that I have and make it capable of what we're doing right now. That's new. We have an Inigi Zen split staff. That's good. That's good. Glad to have it. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So I want to try out Amenuzume because I think at absolute worst it would passively cause me to improve on dodging. Why do I have another Ninigi? I have an Ninigi right there. Clearly, I hadn't been... I think... Yeah, I already have one with life. I'd have to have one with a stronger life to bother with any of this. Now this one doesn't have it. This one does have it. You know, I noticed that there's a set that has a bonus to your damage based on how much paralysis resistance you have. It's so weird. Like, why? Anyway, clan information. My favorite kind of information. Okay, so let me try to figure out, like, how exactly do I want to do this? What weapon do I want to use to grind that fight? Because that fight blows, and everything that I use seems to have some kind of shortcoming in it. You know what? I haven't fisted in a long time. We'll temper these punchies so that they don't have the life drain anymore. We want melee attack key consumption. That's good enough. Damage bonus Emerita gauge. How much? Hold on. I'm gonna cheat. Nioh 2. Damage bonus Emerita gauge. How much are we talking here? .9%. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna test this. This is test worthy. So I will say that the melee key attack consumption is not that impressive. Hold on. So we gotta put you back. And you back. I did a stupid, ignorant, dumb. Before I walk away, actually, let's temper that bow because I keep on forgetting to do that. Right. So I don't need this. There we go. Dojo. Training ground. Well, let's see. What's the fattest attack that I have on the fists? Yes, I know how that works. Thank you. Let's try now. I never ever use this attack otherwise, but what we got has a damage boost Constitution. Okay. God, what a trash attack. Fight a Yoki. $86.70. Now, isn't this the one for the Emerald to gauge? Do something that I can whiff punish, you bitch. So 8670 to 9002. $86.70. Wait. 9002 minus 86.70. That was a damage difference of 332. That's like not quite 4%. Trash. I don't want it. Alright, well, let's leave. So, at the very least, that as a damage bonus is completely garbage. I'm not surprised. Let's try... Hold on, because there's, like... attack bonus heart, right? Same shtick. Let's go to the dojo. Go to the training ground. Please don't show me the little tutorial message. I don't know why it did that. I've already touched this area before. You fucking bastard. Okay, so the number we're looking to beat is 9002. Well, that was a head hit, so not sure what to do with that. That was considerably higher, yeah. Okay, so it's really not that much better. Boop. On paralysis, it's almost doable. I honestly, I don't think it's enough. Now from the 86.70 to, what was that, like 92, I think was the low one, so that would actually be the raw strike. It's like a 600 point damage difference. That's not 10%. Like, you could probably get that just as well from, like, just a melee damage buff. Like, I don't see that. Like, I realize in scenarios where enemies take less damage, that higher number means getting away from the damage reduction more easily. But, Okay, so something else we're gonna do right now, which is against my better judgment, but we're gonna do it anyway. Transfer. We're gonna go back to Toyotomi. Whoops. I don't care about, like, the clan battles and shit. That's completely useless information to me. Let me look at these bonuses again. Man, wouldn't it be shit if I accidentally just selected the wrong thing? Okay, so... Attune Soul... Well, hold on. I think I have to get rid of Tarademoke in order to put Shuten on. Yeah, so in this case, an attunement down would have been fairly useful. So I have to get rid of Tarademoke in order to use this. Which means that any hippity hoppers, I'm just gonna have to deal with beating them up with my weapon rather than trying to catch them with a, Well, if I replaced I don't want to replace Dweller, because Dweller is actually a really good, solid selection against humans. But if I replace them with, if I replace Dweller with Ubume, that might be doable. What the hell? I don't even know when I would have used this. Anyway, so Shuten Doji, when you use Shuten Doji, he's got a raft of really nice bonuses, like his increased defense and Rita absorption. Literally means that if you use him and you hit anything, you're going to have increased defense. But there's also from what I recall, it's actually like a pretty nice chunk. It's like 6% damage reduction. But more so, he also triggers, when you use Fiery Draft, it triggers Extraction and Pleiades status enhancements. Now, I would very, very much prefer if those status enhancements were bigger. I'd really prefer if they were bigger. Let's see, what do I have in the way of, like, soul cores that have Amrita absorption as a bonus anima? See, I don't want Yoki though. Like, Yoki's good against yokai. He's not great against humans, which is ironic because his attack is very much specifically about that. But on humans, you do the attack, you get the grapple, he slaps the human, and then it's essentially a reset at that point. Damage versus unscathed enemy has always struck me as just like such a weird thing to give the tiniest shit about. I think unscathed Amrita would probably be the best way to do this. But I don't know what I have that on. Hmm. Imagine relying on anima bonus based on being in crit. To be fair, there are people that literally run around in that exact state for that exact reason. Bruh. That Namahage seems like an okay option. I'll be honest, I don't like where this is going. How much is that? What huge fucking attunement costs? So that's also a huge attunement cost. I don't think I'm gonna find what I want. Okay. This could be okay for now. In theory. Okay, so the thing that I really want us to get done before we do anything else is that we really need to get some good stuff on here. What I want is Ultimate Courage and probably active skill key damage. You know, I don't really need... Hold on. I don't really need to be running my best here. So, yeah. I really need to figure out my my jutsu again, which I think we'll go ahead and do during the stream. But first, I want to beat up this area. Like basically, I don't need the poison protection at all. Like that pill, totally useless to me. The lightning stop talisman, I'm pretty sure I only need 2 of them. I can't think of any scenario in any part of the game where I need lightning stop for longer than 2 of them. I kind of feel like the Guardian attack, it's good
when you have the faster Onmyo magic cast, but I use the duration because I'm just not a magic attacker. What has happened? Get out of here. Oh. Oh, fuck off. The beginning of that felt so sketch. Anyways, we're probably going to be here, specifically in this room, for a little while. You know, I didn't recall this track sounding like this. I don't like it. So we're gonna get rid of this. Shara. Streaming music tracks. Musica. Bye, Shara. You're gone. That last part was kind of intolerable to listen to. Anyway. No. We'll just change something. Wait, what? Oh, that was a soul core. You know what? Let's do it. Unready all. Unready all. One thing, like I said, we're gonna have two of those. That's just a fact. We're gonna have two of those for sure. In some cases, like I normally have this going on right here. That's pretty normal. I know for a fact that I use these. I don't think that I ever use 7, but we'll see. Let's see. See, I pretty much never use more than 2 of these. Or was that? That was on the bottom. Where's my Archiokai? I never use more than 2 of these. Typically don't even use 2 of those. where's my divination? I guess that'll be it for those. You see, here's the thing. When it comes to ninjutsu, I have no idea what I want. I know that I normally, like, I mean, I mostly just ready a bunch of these because I can't think of anything else to do. What else does ninjutsu even have that I give a shit about? I mean, I guess I could have a couple of quick changes, but I honestly, I feel like if I die, then I deserved it. Most of the time. It doesn't prevent me from falling off of the stage, and sometimes that happens for stupid fucking reasons. I genuinely, like, I have no idea what to do with this last slot. It's probably one of those things where it's like, I have consumable items that I never really think about using. I can't imagine this actually being useful. Does this just, like, force knockdowns like it does against me? I've had people tell me that this is the only magic that they got from Ren that was actually good. I'm not sure I buy it. Here, let's look at my consumables and see if there is, because, like, genuinely, I don't ever think about using this stuff. So, like, how many? I have 2,400 of these fucking things. Lantern plant fruit, maybe you could start off a mission by popping one. Or, hold on. Wasn't there like a, oh no, I won't need that if I end up running Ame no Uzume, I won't need the purity magic. Not this. What's it called? Sanctity? Yeah, I won't need this if I'm not running Izanagi. I am curious about, like, how effective this would actually be. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. But I think that this would be something that you'd be more likely to get some real use out of if you were running like an empowered magic setup. Why is this last slot like fucking impossible to figure out what I want to do with it, man? Should I just throw shit at enemies? I think that that would be a good time, right? I've genuinely never used this. But I really don't have that much of it. Man, why is it so hard to figure out what I want to do with this last slot? I mean, I suppose an anti-paralytic needle wouldn't be a terrible thing to put there. Fuck it. I don't know. Seems dumb and I don't like it, but what are you gonna do? So if you could get a version of this particular core that, oh man, God, this is gonna trigger a Shuten Doji grind fest, isn't it? I know that in the DLC you can fight just Shuten Doji. You just start off and boom, there he is. But if you could get this guy with an Amrita anima bonus or an Amrita unscathed anima bonus, then bruh. Popping off with buffs, man. I'm trying to remember what the Berserk status effect exactly does. I want to say that it increases your defense and, it increases your damage and key damage while lowering while increasing how much key damage you take. hold on. Let's look. Is there a way to look? Status, effect icon list. Blah, 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 blah. I don't see. There it is. Greatly increases the attack power in exchange for increased key consumption and key damage received. Okay, I mean, like, greatly increases attack power. Like, how much are we talking about? It might be worth it. I'm not even worried about the ranged. Okay. Bruh. Ah. Yeah, that definitely has some uses. Something tells me not nearly Dweller uses, but uses. And that Extraction Talisman is lasting for that entire encounter, and that's something to consider. I have a list of some of the buffs that I made where, well, like, I made a recording just like watching how long a buff lasts. Like, counted up the frames. Like, the one thing that I found to be very interesting is that it's not consistent. I had multiple instances of measuring the duration of the same buff under the exact same circumstances. And the numbers were different multiple times. It's very strange. I mean, they're always like very, 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 very close to the same amount of time, but not quite. Come on, dude. Like, this is when you look at this scroll, when you look at it, when you see it, this scroll is the grinding scroll that is the equivalent, the grinding equivalent of my good scroll that I use for combat. Please, for the love of God, give me something I can use. No, this is not something I can use. I don't want these things. Bruh. That's not what I'm looking for. It's not what we're looking for. Ah! Rude! Oh, come on. You're kidding. You're all of the kidding. You could not possibly kid more than... Fuck off, dude! What the hell? You're... Get out of here! What the fuck? Game, why are you like this? Why are Oni bees? Bro, I got nothing. Give me something to keep. I swear, like, I'm not sure I've ever put quite this many rounds into a scroll and gotten nothing out of it. Like, I'm only really looking to change 2 slots, right? I want to keep the ethereal drop rate because, like I said, this is the grind set. So, more ethereals, more good shit. Yes, please, gimme. I'm on the... have I genuinely been on the wrong Guardian this whole time? Yes, I very fucking much have. Steps. Where did we determine this Nefeto had that I wanted? Emerita bonus on unscathed Emerita, yeah. It also has life. It also has a more life regen on Emerita absorption. It has some reasons to like it for sure. Son of a bitch, dude. Just one thing. Just give me one reason to believe. You know, I just realized that this is like a really bad loop. Yeah, let's get rid of you. Let's move you. Let's delete this. See, I'm always paying attention to this music and trying to make sure that I've got it finessed. Come on. Bruh. Fuck off. It's like the downside to like Berserk is a neat idea, but the fact that I do take a lot more key damage does. Maybe it'll be fine when I'm like I said. Well, with Ame no Uzume, I do feel like the goal is going to be to get better at dodging in general. I don't think I'm terrible at dodging enemy attacks, but I could definitely get better. By the way, all of this is still very bad. What's more is it like I gotta say this setup feels no less capable than the Izanagi shit that I was running, but who knows, man. Maybe it's just because I'm in here. Oh, whoops. Oh, wow. Suck my balls. I honestly, if I was going to ask for a redesign of Nupeppo, I would just say to remove the Berserk from it, because, like, honestly, for all of the different abilities that you get from soul cores in this game, normally I've noticed that in a lot of cases the soul cores are based on attacks that are burst attacks, right? Well, so the attack that Nupeppo does when you cast the Soul Core is actually a counter attack he does when you try to keep beating him up while he's downed. He'll get up, show you his butt. If you hit him at that point, then he will respond with that attack. The thing that he does that causes Berserk is a completely different action. So it's a little weird that you get Berserk from the counterattack action. Fuck it. May as well. That's not what I wanted. Hello? Yeah, Nupeppo is definitely a hell of a lot better at slapping these Oni bees out of the sky. Out of the out of the sky? They're not really in the sky. They're in the they're floating. Nupeppo better at that. Another thing I'd really prefer to have out of Nupeppo is I'd really like it if, god damn it. I mean, life would be nice, but we're not going for that on this one. Nupeppo's exit animation it's pretty slow. It's pretty slow. It's like once you're done with the attack, you transform pretty slowly. Huh? I very, very disagree. Good. I forgot that Fist had this. It is pretty busted. Panda should have corrected me on that. I swear, they go out of their way to be out of the way. How dare they do things that make sense? I imagine for a build like Amino Uzume, the Magatsu Warrior is probably just a like next level obvious. Like you should definitely do this kind of decision. I don't want to be the same. No more escaping. No more blinded eyes. I have quite a lot of 100 Night Instances. I've got no reason to think that I have any lack of this shit. I did, however, forget to use my Saki on that last go. See, when it comes time to grind a scroll, this is probably when I think that gave me a little bit of anima, though it doesn't show. Is 0.0 out of 13.6, but I see a little bit of purple bar. I don't know what the deal is with that. So nice. Gross. Please do the thing I told you to do. Man, like, I can hear the dudes outside, like, running the trash from the trash rooms out to the dumpster. I'm gonna tell you right now that dumpster is gonna be way past full. They're not gonna be able to do it all today. No way in hell. It's like the people that do that were all gone over the holidays, right? So like they've only just come back and they're working on it now, bruh. I can tell you, just our trash room is fucking just way too full, absolutely overflowing, or was. I hope it's not now. Jesus. Stop thinking that you can just get away with shit. What? I swear, when enemies hit you while you and they are both up against the wall like that, is like, bro, I absolutely 100% dodged that under any normal circumstance. But we're up against the wall, so the movement is weird. So get fucked, gamer. So rude. You know, Sonic Colors playlist soundtrack, whatever. It's fucking good. Someday, dude. Someday. I did not expect this particular grind to be so grindy. But you know, I was gonna stream God Hand instead of this until I looked over and saw, oh, that's my Xbox Series X plugged in. I don't want to get the PlayStation 2 out. What the fuck? That hitbox lasts for like 8 years. Oh, suck my balls. Down. Too early. But I was guessing while not actually looking at the target, so... The fact that we went from the Planet Wisp overworld theme straight to Planet Wisp Act 2 is a little weird. It really is. Like, we've got, what, 1,600 music tracks? Hold on. We have a lot. A lot. Like, really, 1,543. Not quite 1,600. Still, though. What the hell? Bro, what the hell again? What the hell? Give me anything. Come on, like... Ultimate Courage I get. I understand why that's not showing up so easily. That one's less common. Active skill key damage is like being impossible to get. What the hell? Oops. We did not go the direction I wanted to go because she popped up in just the wrong spot for it. Was that the back? Was I backstabbing? I genuinely couldn't tell you. Let's go with maybe. Maybe I was backstabbing. Who could say? Bro, goddamn it. We'll do one more and then do inventory management. I don't know how many of these we've done. Too many. Genuinely annoying. Ah, okay, I didn't think that was gonna happen. Do the fucking attack, dude. I will say, it does seem weird that there's certain particular yokai cores where if you try to interrupt certain actions at very highly specific times, it doesn't want to do it. I don't know if that's actually how it is. It just seems like that's how it is. I had the same issue with the Magasu Warrior, where it's just like there's very specific times that you want to cancel into one of those actions, and that's typically because like I'm right at the end of an action that puts me face to face with what I'm doing, and that particular core is best done. We'll go ahead and do it one more time before inventory managing. But that particular action is best done nuts to nuts with whatever you're fighting. Whereas, like, differently with Kirioki is, like the DLC variant of Enki, you really want to do that one at mid-range. That was sloppy. God damn it, dude. We're really not getting that much equipment per run, but fucking hell, why is this being so resistant to getting anything that's even vaguely interesting? Maybe it's because the game knows, like, this is the way this guy plays. I'm not gonna just let him have that. Buddy. Rude. Yeah, like one of the things that I really want right now is I really want to make sure that I end up with a setup that mutually benefits both of my weapons, right? It's like with Izanagi, I like almost all of my utility and attack, like almost everything that I can do that's actually like really good, all of it comes from Purity. And Purity is nice and all. I'm not like gonna sit here and say, you know, Purity bad. I love Purity. It's one of my favorite things in this game. Having said that, paralysis. I love my paralysis setups, bro. I really, really, really don't want to be stuck using just one side of what I have, and or just dealing with the fact that the other side is kind of weak. So that's one thing I was like, with Izanagi, I have to actually think about, like, okay, I need to make sure that I have pulls every so often to re-up this buff. When I'm in the middle of a longer fight, I need to remember, like, oh, I need to do this so that I can get my... to make sure that the buff stays up. I need to do this, I need to do that, and it's just like, eh. Okay, so I already have the correct bow. Yeah, I'm good. No, we're good. We're good. Realized something that I'm not happy about. That I don't have to share with y'all, but I'm still not happy about it. And I'm gonna charge 20% sounds pretty fucking crazy. But it's a medium armor, so who gives a shit? You know, I really wish that that wasn't the only star stat that I've ever seen that is transferable. Why is it always throwing weapon damage? Who gives a shit about that? Who want that? Hiya. Well, yeah, doing scrolls is where I end up getting the most Emerita. So I'm over a third of the way to all 1,000. That's something. Probably what I'm going to end up doing after that is I'm just going to start taking like all the Emerita that I get and just stuffing it onto a Celebar ingot just for kicks, I guess. Because past that point, I genuinely don't know what you would do with Emerita. Damn. Oh well. No Kintsugi in this fucking world. Lame. I mean, unless they're trying to explicitly suggest that they didn't do Kintsugi back then, which I refuse the notion that Japanese did not do kintsugi back then. In fact, this is exactly when I would have expected it to be a thing. I'll have to brush up on my history, but, like, I don't know, man. Doesn't feel right. What do you... Get out of here! Backing up all the way across the damn arena, bro. You know, it'd be wild as if Berserk stacked. It almost certainly doesn't. From what I understand, like, most things in Nioh 2 don't stack, whereas in the first game, pretty much everything stacked. If only there was, like, a way to, like pools for graces in the underworld, which we're gonna be using the hell out of that fact for Nioh Uzume. But if only there was a way to use that for this. No, that's not what I meant to do. Ah. You know, one thing I really need to be cognizant of is that I have this umbrella on my Spider Guardian, specifically to make paralysis accumulation higher, right? That's the only reason it's there. Utterly useless to use, don't ever use it, what a dumb, bad, awful soul core. It is not helpful in the least. Like, it doesn't even guarantee paralysis on hit on, like, the weakest of enemies. Totally useless. Having said that, the increased paralysis accumulation, very nice. I like that. Yo, my HP is 8218. Son of a shit. Fuck off. I didn't see his red dot because it landed right on top of me and it made me question whether or not I had the divination talisman on. This music makes me want to play Subnautica. Shit. What is so magical about that game? Like, even though, like, I've done everything that you could ever possibly want to hope to think to do in that game, and I still want to play it. I don't know what, like, God, Subnautica is so magical. I should probably replay Below Zero, because I don't have as much experience in that one, and I gotta say, like, first playthrough of it, I didn't like it as much as the first game. It wasn't as intriguing in a lot of different ways, but having said that, maybe on second playthrough, it will seem to have the things that we're missing. I say not that. That's probably not the best way to put it. But like, if it would just feel better the second time around, that would be everything that I would need from it. Because it's not at all like below zero was a... Oh, hey, there we fucking go. There's one. Whew. Okay. Honestly... I'm kind of curious about using it now. We will use this while we grind this. I want to see like how intense is the increase to everything being like to like the Divine Plus rate and the Ethereal drop rate being added to the set that I already have. I'm hoping that all plays nice. It might not. If it doesn't, then I'll remove the Ethereal drop rate bonus from the scroll. I am trying so hard to switch targets. Stop. That was extremely unfortunate timing. Sizzle, sizzle, pop. Yeah, my life is back down to below 8,000. Because the other scroll actually has like a life increase. I gotta be honest, I didn't really notice any grand change in how many of anything was dropping, but maybe it'll be a lot more I say maybe. It will definitely be a lot more noticeable in the underworld, where there are just drops everywhere. Oh, come on. Also like to look at the track display on stream to make sure that I haven't made any spelling errors, typos, and the like. So we haven't seen, like, I think the only time that we've seen an ultimate anything come up after doing one of these was on the bottom, the one that I don't want to change. Wow, that was extremely early. What am I doing? Bro, goddamn walls, dude. I still see a blue. This game sucks. Yeah, my key consumption is out of control right now. Certainly getting winded a lot more. But I'm also getting a lot more done. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's possible that it's worse. It's possible that it's better, and I just need to get used to it. It's possible that Nupepo just shouldn't be... Like, it's possible that I should not use the core. But it's also possible that I should just not use the attack associated with it. Like the what is the damn umbrella called? Karakasa. That piece of shit. Ow, I've been struck with towels. Hey, what's up, Eras? Little bit. Yeah, we've been grinding this scroll for the last almost 2 hours. Not much. How you doing? It's a new, really shitty year. far as I'm concerned, it's the same damn year. It's just transitioned. That was a dumb joke. Ignore that. Yeah, man, like, we got one thing that we wanted. We got this right here. This is what we wanted. We wanted this. We wanted this a lot. This we don't want. We don't want this. It's dumb. It's not useful. And every time I repeat this, I have to use a consumable in order to put another attempt on it. Having said, like, and that sounds shitty, but I have a lot of that consumable, so I'm not really worried about it, but at the same time, it's like, bruh, you're eating at my stock. Boom. No knocking me down allowed. It's very inconvenient. They're random, but like the way that they're randomized is like there's different pools of things that it can pull from. And if, like, say for instance, melee skill key damage is present, right? Because that's present, this slot here cannot be melee key damage because those are both in the same pool. So when there's an effect present from a particular set, the rest of that set is cut off unless it's changing that specific one. But aside from that, it's just random, and the thing that I'm looking for is one of the less common effects, because of course it is. Dude was trying to poke me from behind. How very, very rude. You could end up on a list for that, sir. Okay, well that's not quite what I wanted, but whatever. More or less, yeah. Same concept. Oh, hey. Dumb shit happened. Not on my favorite Twitch. My own channel, of course. That's my favorite one. But yeah, what we're looking for is ultimate courage. And I'm cursed to never see it. Hey. Sit down. I don't remember that effect. I haven't touched Nioh 1 in a very, very, very long time. But Ultimate Courage, what it does is if you have 150 points in Courage, I do, it lowers how much key everything costs, and it reduces the effect of, like, when you're in Yokai Realm or Dark Realm or anything that lowers your key recovery is nerfed as well by Ultimate Courage. So it really, really, really opens up options for key management. It would be hard to say that anything is like a nerfed version or a more powerful version of the same thing in the first game, because like the balance of this is so different. Oops. It's really more that, like, the amount of damage that you're allowed to do into is way lower. Like, I've seen some damage builds in the first game where you can do, like, over 100,000 damage. That's just patently not a thing in this game. I think the highest damage I've ever seen in Nioh 2 is, like, in the 60k range, but in Nioh 1, I believe that I remember seeing a build where somebody pulled, like, 270,000 out of just a simple EI. And I can only imagine how that would go, just popping off Sign of the Cross over and over and over and over. Yeah, it feels like with the design of Nioh 2, they wanted to get a little bit away from the Souls-like experience and then a little bit closer to, like, the action game experience. No. If you're running the right build, not really. There's a fair number of bosses in this game that, against me, pretty much never get to move. I would also, like... It really also depends, like, it depends on what soul cores you're using, it depends on what weapons you're using. I have said repeatedly that I think that Spear, for instance, is not good at key damage. Whereas, like, Fist, Tonfa, Hammer, Dual Sword can be... Kusa is fucking bonkers. And then there's, like, if you're running either Moonlight Flutist, or Ninigi, both of which are gonna be in the DLC range. Not so much anywhere else. But, here, I'll show you. So, I'm running Ninigi, and, that active skill key damage 15%, melee key damage 30% it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, like, in some cases, I can just completely melt enemy key. Like, particularly with something like Kuso, where you could just trap something and Reaper it into utter submission. Moonlit Flutist has the same thing, except its melee key damage is 20% instead of 30%. Honestly, in testing, it's barely different. Ninigi is just slightly better in actual practice. But the thing that really made me want to switch over wasn't even the key damage, it was the fact that the Ninigi set comes with some damage reduction damage taken reduction, rather. And, more importantly, a little bit of extra HP. No. I say the interesting thing about all of this is that during all of this farming, I have not once needed to use Shuten Doji. But I am getting the added defense just as the fact that he's in my set, so probably still worth it. It really depends. You know, Shape and I were talking about this as another Nioh player, where like it's funny how people don't look at what the mathematics does practically. A lot of people look at something like, oh, a 10% damage bonus. That's really good. Is it? Because, like, what does 10% mean in actual practice? In actual practice, it means that for every 10 strikes that I do, I technically get an 11th strike for free. So, does that really save me much time? I mean, maybe it saves me a lot of time if I have to do 1,000 strikes on an enemy, because now it's 900 instead. That still really doesn't sound like much. And how many times do you need to do 1,000 strikes on an enemy? Now, if you've got something that's like the maximum bonus on versatility or Death Dancer is 60%. 60% is pretty significant. Because, like, what is that? Every 5 strikes you theoretically get 3 for free. That's pretty good. That's a decent amount of damage. But like 10%, really not much. Even 20%, 1 extra for every 5. I mean, that's in the range of getting noticeable. Depends on the yokai skill. Some of them have added features in the yokai realm. For instance, Ippondatara, the hammer yokai. His hammer leaves a pool of fire in the dark realm. I know that there's like a few others, but I'm not really coming up with them because I rarely use any that actually have a Dark Realm benefit. It's possible that they just have a buff in general, but you do get more anima in Dark Realm, so I need to do this stuff. This stuff that everybody likes to do. Sure do love messing around with my inventory. But yeah, here's Moonlight Flutist. And like, Moonlight Flutist is actually quite easy to get. So if you just wanted to start popping off with key damage, this is a great place to start. I've noticed, it's interesting, I've noticed in testing that active skill key damage by itself is pretty decent, but not, like, mind-blowing. And melee key damage by itself is kind of unnoticeable. But when you have both of them together, for some reason, you just start popping off with key damage. Why? Shit's weird, bro. Wait, did I see any? No. I guess throwing and throwing. God damn it. I don't think any other star special effects, I don't think that anything else shows up as a transferable. Just throwing damage, which who gives a shit about that? Not me. I don't care about that at all. A chef set. I don't remember that being the set for key damage in Nioh 1. Hold on. I have my notes right here. Sets. Key damage. Strategist of Legend was the active skill key damage. Yeah. The other ones, like, you've got Righteous Strategist if you want strong attack key damage, but that's not worth it whatsoever. Like, that would probably be worth it if you were using a spear. The mid-stance strongs are pretty decent key damage. Tactician's Ingenuity has close combat key damage. I think I'd probably go Tactician's Ingenuity if I was to go back to Nioh 1. Why do I have this open? The fuck? Tactician's Ingenuity is in this, yeah. I don't know that I would ever refer to it as a chef set. You like Tonfa's? Tonfa is pretty good. Here lately I've been having trouble getting myself to enjoy them, which is weird because Tonfas are like everything that I normally enjoy. But I'm sure it's just like a phase. I'm sure at some point I'll be like, man, I sure do miss me some Tonfas. One thing I don't like about Tonfas, though, is that, like, a lot of the attacks have movement on them that causes the tracking to be weird. The parries, that is a barrage. Huh? Oh, you talking about the Thousand Tongues? That shit that kind of where they do this, and every time an enemy does this at me, I think that they're giving me the double deuce. So rude. I think you're talking about this one. Because, like, The other parries on Tonfa are actually pretty shit. Like, this right here, this is good for interrupting attacks and getting the advantage back, but the follow-up to this sucks. This uppercut shit, that sucks. It's terrible. The following uppercut is even worse. Like, you don't ever want to do either of these. You only want to do this. Because those uppercuts are slow, you're locked in a shitty animation, there's little to no actual benefit to that. It's terrible. Terrible. But Thousand Tongues is good. Thousand Tongues can still get you in trouble, though, if you try to use it against an enemy that's running, like, shitloads of toughness and going full bore on super armor. Because they'll still be charging right through it. No, yeah, those are just completely useless. Like, I can't think of any aspect that those uppercuts has that is actually even worth talking about. Well, fuck. Bite my ass. Yeah, we start talking about parries. I've got my favorite parries. Backwave Tempest on the sword is so good. I wish Dual Sword had decent parries. But, like, I mean, the Shrike is, like, miles above Waterfall on the Kusa. Waterfall just, like, at least, like, Shrike gets, you know, a decent amount of damage at the beginning and it leaves the enemy floored, so you can get the ground finisher, and at that moment you still have the advantage. You have the means to push combat in whatever direction you want. You might not be able to keep it, but at least you have the opportunity. With Waterfall, you don't even have that. With Waterfall, you throw the enemy over your shoulder, they roll to a near standing position, and that's it. There's no more story there. Sort of. It really depends on how powerful each of them is. Wow, bite my ass game. Lady, you can't stop me with bath towels. But it is an important question for the setup that I'm running right now, because Nupeppo, this guy right here, when I cast that, you see that buff at the top, or not even necessarily buff, that status effect at the top all the way on the right. So the sword with like a tired guy on it. So what that is that's Berserk. That is a status effect specific to Nupeppo and using its core or a burst attack that it does. Berserk makes it where I will deal a lot more damage, but I also take more damage and more key damage. So, Nupeppo is a really, 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 really good soul core, but using it is a double-edged sword. So, I'm kind of concerned about the damage of having reduced defense. However, with Shuten Doji, every time that I gain Amrita, I also gain increased defense to the tune of about a 6% damage reduction when I tested it. So those might be canceling each other out a little bit. I genuinely am not sure. Maybe. But like the increased key damage that you take when you use it, because it's key damage, I don't think Ultimate Courage is going to change that. I don't think Ultimate Courage is going to have anything to do with it because it's key damage rather than like a reduced key recovery scenario. But it hasn't been tested, or at least I haven't tested it. And those are the tests I find to be most compelling. Whoops. Wow. Rude. You can't stop me with bath towels, woman. Oh wow, all three of them, I love it. That right there is definitely a very, very clear benefit to using Nupeppo, is just how very, very large that attack area is. Nice, big, fat attack zone. I'm sure that this is, like, super fun to watch. You know, when I first ran into those on Nioh 1, I was like, yo, that sounds fucking sick. I want that. But then I started using them and I was like, oh, the accumulation is pretty trash. Oops. Like, if the debuff accumulation wasn't so low, then it would be very, very interesting. I don't know if those are any better in this one than in the first. I know that it's not just dual swords in this one. In this one, there's dual element hatchets. There's dual elements tonfa. But at the same time, the way that confusion works in this game is a bit different, and honestly, because of the way it works, I kind of try to avoid it. So, like, confusion in this one changes the way that a yokai's ki recovery works. In your favor, for sure. And it also allows you to do a lot more damage. But just like in the first game, if you remember, like, when you proc confusion, then you're no longer able to re-up any of the elemental debuffs that are currently on it. And then, like, you have to wait for the confusion to wear off, at which point there's no debuffs on it, because they've all worn off. Now, I don't remember if this was the case in the first game, but in this one, when an enemy has recovered from an elemental debuff, or, like, when an enemy has recovered from poison, from paralysis, from shock, from scorch, from whatever, it is harder to get it to happen again. They gain a bit of resistance to that. So in longer fights, if you confuse an enemy and then try to reconfuse the enemy, it's going to be more and more and more and more difficult to get the debuffs to take. So in my case, I run Purity. The closest thing to Purity in the first game is Earth. Proccing Purity makes the enemy take more ki damage. And in, like, the way that I like to fight is I like to control enemy ki as much as I possibly can for the most part. If an enemy gets to the point to where they're too resistant to me putting Purity back on them, then that causes problems. So I prefer, instead of confusing them, to just keep them Purity forever. What? Yeah. I've done almost everything that you can do in this game. At this point, it's mostly just me wanting to learn more about it. Like, to see if there are better setups than the one that I came up with, or, you know, just, I don't know, just learn more about how the game determines how things work. And I will tell you, the aspect of this game that I find the most thrilling right now is doing everything I can to avoid the greater Nioh community. Because, goddamn, there's way too many people that act like they know shit that they don't know. Everyone thinks that they're a fucking expert, and it's really annoying. Like, bro, when I have questions, I don't just, like, go in and, like, a data dive. I want to see how the game actually handles the numbers in practice. Yoshitsune, you talking about the DLC Birdman? What? If you're talking about the guy that I think you're talking about, I'm very bad with names. He doesn't give a shit about elements at all. He can, however, be corrupted, and he can be puritied. However, he's one of those enemies that, like, once he recovers from either one of those things, you're not likely to see it happen again. The amount of resistance he gets on recovery is fucking crazy. Ah! I got launched in the earth. I honestly don't find him to be all that problematic, though. Like, he has enough habits where he just, like, offers himself up to you. Like, this is the moment that you should kill me. Please enjoy it. Pretty much every boss has something like that in their behavior. No, it's funny because, like, I don't remember which one it was. It might be F Extra Life that said that that particular enemy, oh, he's weak to lightning. No, he's fucking not. That dude is immune to lightning. What are you talking about? But on further reflection, they may have been talking about damage and not the debuff. I don't know. Ancient Nioh Tengu. Is she hard? I don't know. She seemed fine. Who would I say is the hardest in this game? Boss-wise. I mean, I really, really, really hate fighting the turtle guy. Fucking hate it. I think I think my answers to like what boss is the hardest is gonna be less which boss is genuinely hard and more I hate this boss, that boss annoys the fuck out of me. Like Tate Yaboshi. Hate that boss. Boss is super fucking annoying. Get burned. Why are you alive? Oh my god! Yes. I think it really depends. Again, it really depends on like what you're approaching them with, because like Rin Hayabusa is pretty fucking challenging, unless you approach him with, you know, a really easy way to take him down. Yeah, Tate Yaboshi is the giant lady with the scythe. She has a particular aspect to her attacks that nobody else does. When she swings her scythe, they have a red aura, as though they were burst attacks, even when they're not. And because they have that red aura, they interrupt super armor attacks. So this right here, normally you can just charge through attacks with this. You can't do that against Tate Yaboshi for most of her attacks, because they all have a red aura. I find that particular aspect of her to be super fucking annoying, but it's not even just that. There's also the fact that when she's out of key and you strike her, she flinches backwards, so you can't use Reaper on her. You can't use Water Sword on her. You can't use Kick Cycle on her. You can't use Dweller on her. Like, there's so many things that she just doesn't give a shit about whatsoever, because she flinches backwards. The same thing is true about Lightning Gods of Yomi. She flinches backwards as well. However, funny enough, if you use Ancient Nioh Tengu or Tatare Moke, the owl. We'll just call it the fucking owl. Difficult to say sometimes. Anyways, those are really great counters for the fact that she flinches backwards. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. Get slapped around. But yeah, Ancient Nioh Tengu has some pretty hilarious openings as well. Finding them is sometimes really annoying, but yeah, she's really not that bad. And her key is easily controlled. That's not what we want, but I'll take it as a change in the interim. I've been bath toweled. How did that work out for you? Oh, god damn it. I thought that they were closer than that. We're not seeing any ultimates at all, and that's... it's discouraging. Well, shit. Oh god! I'm being blown up repeatedly. That's no good. People are genuinely afraid of sudden explosions. Dude, I've been on this scroll for fucking 2 hours and 40 minutes. I hate this. Most of the things I'm picking up are divine or better. I imagine in in the underworld, it's going to be pretty much entirely divine or better. Oh, I saw that. If I had any interest in that set at all, that would actually be really, really interesting. Nope. Alright, I probably should go through my soul cores, and I imagine most of them are the same ones over and over and over. I'm not seeing anything worth giving a shit about. Yeah, we have a lot of these. You mean people like fucking exploiting the game to put equips where they shouldn't go? Yeah, I'm not about that life. I don't know, like, I don't understand the desire to want to, like, put videos out into the world of, like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm a cheater. Watch me cheat. Like, okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Like, people do the same thing with God Hand, though. Like, aside from the people who are trying to pass off, like, tasks and segmented videos as, like, legitimate gameplay, skipping that. Skip that. Let's not even talk about that. There are people that will genuinely post videos that are like, oh, God Hand speedrun world record, 12 minutes, 8 seconds. And it'll just be, like, them having deactivated all of the enemy flags with wall clipping on, and they'll just, like, spawn and haul ass straight to the exit over and over. That's it. That's all they do. And, like, why? Why? Like, I genuinely wonder about these people, like, bro, are you okay? Who hurt you? Because, sweet Jesus. Ooh. Yeah, that's better, actually. But no, like, from a genuine, sincere point of view, I can't imagine why you would want to do that if you weren't just, like, aching for any kind of attention. And, like, I'm not even, like, trying to talk shit. I'm not trying to, like, say anything negative about them in this particular way. I'm just saying, like, that's sad. Like, that's really, 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 really sad. Bonus enemy parallel. Wait, what do you mean? I replaced it with another of the exact same core. So, I honestly don't like the Oni B. However, I do have Oni B lightning attuned to my my Ho-Oh, specifically because Bakegane sucks. This enemy right here is a prick, and I hate it. If it weren't for that enemy right there, I would not bother with lightning at all. But fighting this enemy is such a chore. It's such an unfun chore. And the only way to make it less unfun is to spam lightning attacks at it. Really? You know what? I'm gonna try something. This one in particular should be feral, because it's a paralysis buff. The elemental damage on weapons is completely irrelevant. The debuffs that it causes are the only reason to care. I say they're completely irrelevant. When you have lightning damage on your weapon when you're fighting Nupepo, because Nupepo is particularly weak to lightning damage, it does an okay amount. It's noticeable. It's not, like, fantastic, but it's noticeable. Here, you know what? Let's make you Phantom. This is gonna seem... Wait, hold on. Let me... Resting rights the rest of this shit. Get out of here. This is gonna feel really stilted because I don't actually know how to use the Ongyoki Soul Core. But, you know, let's give it a shot. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm genuinely not. Yeah, meanwhile, in the first game, if an enemy does any kind of elemental damage on you, it tends to be fucking huge. Okay, I don't like this at all. I've given it a try. Actually... Oh wow, nice dodge. It's not terrible. I think the biggest thing holding it back, though, is that Nupepo, the reason I was using it is because it has, Amrita, or not Amrita, it has an anima gain on Amrita when I'm unscathed, and it's pretty noticeable. Have that same effect on Namahage. Oh, the massive area that Nupepo is reaching, though, is really, really, really genuinely nice. I'll put it back for now. Nope. That is a mystery I have been trying to solve, and I've got fuck all. Wish I had a better answer. Like, part of me assumes that it's gotta be just, like, the elemental damage, which, as we've just discussed, would be completely irrelevant. What's up, guys? We ever gonna... But... like, alternatively, the only other thing I can really think of that it might mean is how fast you proc the debuff. But I gotta say, I haven't seen any evidence of that. I remember in, like, not that it's necessarily that the mechanics work the same in the second game as they do in the first, but I feel like I remember the guardian spirit that you get from the centipede guy, right? Doesn't he have imbue poison like plus 50? In which case you could track the proc rate on that versus the proc rate on any like normal poison weapon without that. And then the only thing I could think of after the fact would be maybe how severe the debuff is? Question mark? Maybe poison plus 50 when you do proc poison, maybe it's gonna just be like way hella more poison damage than if you had poison plus 8. As far as like trying to test that same thing here, I can tell you that right now, my spider guardian spirit, here I'll show you real quick. So, imbue paralysis yokai abilities plus 50. So, presumably, like, see, because paralysis doesn't do any damage locally, right? So, paralysis only imparts a special effect. So the only two things that plus 50 could mean in this context is that it procs faster, which, like I said, we've seen no evidence that that could be the case. Or that it, just, like, that it imparts a stronger special effect. In this case would mean paralysis lasting longer. I don't know. Yeah, that does make fire damage notably more useful in this one than poison. We're gonna make you feral again. But realistically, in this game, like, damage over time is it's just not worth going for. It's not worth your time. Okay. I mean, that didn't seem like it lasted any longer than a normal paralysis would. Yeah, I don't know. Every time that I, like, come up with something that's like, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, maybe it's... No, I don't know. Honestly, I would have been a lot happier with it if it just said imbue paralysis and had nothing after it. Because honestly, that is what it feels like. It feels like that's all it does. But like, you know, for something like, let's say, Imbue Fire, right? If I had something that was like Imbue Fire plus 100 versus something that just has the typical Imbue Fire plus 13 or so, does it do more raw elemental damage? I don't know. But like, the gap between Imbue Fire 8, which would be the typical natural Imbue Fire on a weapon that just normally has Imbue Fire, versus the amount that you get when you temper it, I'd be willing to bet that the numbers that are normal to this scenario, like the amount of elemental damage that you normally do just as a typical state of affairs, I don't think that the numbers would be able to change enough, because, like, bro, what is... If plus 15, right, is like, let's say 19 or so fire damage on a typical exchange, bumping it up to 50, what would that even change? What are you going to do, 23 damage? Ooh. Sexy. Probably doesn't mean anything. But yeah, I'm real glad that you've asked that question, because that is something that has baffled us for a while. I'm sure that there's some dude out there that if you ask them that question, they would absolutely pretend to know the answer. But like, every time that I've had someone say, "Oh, it's this," it's not that. Like I said, like, instead of just assuming that I know shit and just assuming that other people know shit, I will find a way to test it. Like, for instance, Ultimate Strength. In this game, what it does is it does two different things. It makes you able to key charge after blocking attacks, which is something that you can do with Purity weapons anyway, but with Ultimate Strength you can just always do it. And it adds key damage to your attacks. Active skills, particularly. Now, somebody else told me that it was only active skills. They were right about that. I was able to confirm that fact. But they also said it was 6%, and in my testing, it's never broken 3%. So... Again, I never assume somebody else just knows their shit. I go in and I test it. Particularly in games like this. Like, I couldn't even tell you how many claims I've heard about how things work in God Hand that weren't even vaguely true. Like, for instance, there's still people out there that believe that during the flying uppercut and flying kicks that you're just immune to damage, can't be hurt at all. Fuck, I wish, bro, that... do I wish? That would be kind of busted. Anyway. Get shit on. I am starting to think that there is a very, very, very high likelihood that I will not get what I'm trying to get during this stream, and I'm going to end up grinding for this offline. I mean, on different weapon types, and that could afflict the testing results. Plus, I mean, these are all things I've already tested. The only times, like, where there's a genuinely good reason to test is when you have access to something that is outlandishly outside of the normal range. Which, like, you know, the plus 50 on yokai abilities, or like the plus 50 on Centipede Man. Within the normal range, like, from plus 8 to plus 13, there's no guarantee that it would be different enough to do anything. Which would, by the way, suggest that even if we did know the answer, it wouldn't matter. I think, like, that's probably the ultimate way to look at this point, is, like, this is an unsolved mystery for all of this time. Clearly, whatever the difference is, it's if there is a difference, it's so fucking tiny that no one can tell. And I think that that's a pretty damning notion all on its own. How much 100 Night Incense do I have at this point? I know I have plenty, but I am curious. This sure is chewing through my stock, man. I'm gonna have to do more goddamn games with other humans, and that's the worst. That sucked. Hello? I am annoyed by that, because I definitely pushed the button at the right time. Alright, get out of my life, dude.
Fighting Oni B sucks so bad. I'm all out of drink. And the game won't give me none of the shit that I want. Interesting. You fucking pricks! Ugh. I do not remember the last time I had to grind for anything in this game for this long. Like any one individual thing. Sets of things, sure. Like, this is just being ultra rude. Oh, I didn't even realize that was coming.
really don't want Berserk, though. Like, as fun as using New Peppo can be, the added attack power is not worth, in my opinion, the massive increase to how much key everything costs. So that's how much... Yeah, it's about double. Sweet Jesus. Messy. Right. Psst, okay, fuck off. Blech. God, grinding my last scroll was so much nicer. It was just Onryoki and I don't remember his name, the ice guy. Big ol' Ice Odachi boyo. What a relaxing fight. I could totally go for that again. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. Hmm. Son of a bitch. I wonder how long I can go at this without even the faintest whiff that it might potentially, maybe, eventually give me what I want is. Like, at some point, I'm gonna break. Kicks versus humans, man. They get absolutely shredded by that shit. And that should be it. GG, nerds. Maybe someday. I tell you right now, the other things that I have on this scroll are not nearly as like mission critical. So I'm gonna start checking all three. Boop again. Fuck off. Fuck off! These pricks with their fucking ice spit, dude. Jesus. Why is it over here? Yo, Cool Edge Knight. Yo, thanks. My playlist understood the assignment. Coming up on 3.5 hours. Nothing. Blech. I'm gonna have to like stop and have a snack here in a minute. Ah! I pushed the wrong button. You know, I'm just realizing is that Nipepo actually has the largest drain on my anima. I will go until I need to do inventory management one more time, and then I'm going to step away for a bit to eat something. Get myself more drink. What? Hey, cut it out. You have not been given permission to resist. Okay. Ah, come on. Thinking about maybe doing Namahage instead of Nipepo, because I don't know, Berserk being a two-edged sword, like, it's fun to use, don't get me wrong, but it can get you into some trouble. I don't normally get winded this often. See, he doesn't have unscathed. Oh god, this is gonna take me a minute, isn't it? I need more good Ubume cores, bro. I feel almost certain that I had another one that was the same thing. Oh, 7 though. Not about it. I'm certain that there was another one that had Anima bonus Unscathed Emrita, because that's going really well for us right now. Anima charge bonus Emrita gauge. Interesting. I mean, like, it's a Kodama, so not particularly useful, but it's interesting that that exists. It makes me want to look for it. Critical Emrita can fuck off. Because that'll pretty much never, ever, ever be the case. So Namahage has Emrita Absorption, but it's not Unscathed Emrita Absorption. If only, like, I had numbers to go with that. This thing sucks so bad. It's genuinely super trash. I think that's the only other one I have. Yeah, so let's try Namahage. But let's make it feral. High ability damage in general. Okay, yeah, that doesn't turn. I'm not surprised. But it doesn't turn. Okay, that was kind of absurd. Okay, I like it, actually. The fact that it's as many hits as it is means, like, I just gotta kind of get right up on top of an enemy, and I'm not really sure how many hits it is. Because it's Anima bonus Amrita absorption rather than anima bonus unscathed Amrita, the amount that I'm getting back is not as much, but it is noticeable. Oh, that sucked. Ice spitting prick. So, I don't know, on further use, it's really just not gonna get it. It's really not. I'm just gonna go back to my dwellers. Creature of habit, this. I do need better dwellers, like, unarguably. Fucking around with New Peppo for a bit was, I'm not gonna lie, it was fun. It wasn't good, but it was fun. Oh my god! Fucking annoying. You're so annoying. Last one, and then we're gonna take a break so I can eat something. I'll probably just throw a sandwich together real quick. I mean, like, it's the fastest thing I can do. Suck my balls! Ugh. I didn't realize this track was this spammy. 2002? Yeah, we can get rid of that. That's what I have to say to that. I'll be back. It's time for a snack.
Run. I'm just gonna deal with this. Elder defeated. I didn't do anything. Look, you're just a very clumsy Elder God. Clumsiest Elder God of all time.
What the shit happened?
Yo, at least he's not facing like an endless row of dudes that's dazed by Good. What is happening? I don't give a shit about any of the rest of the content of this game. Man. Okay.
Shit, did I just kill her? Killed me? I don't think so, sweetie.
No, Tanya. You never should have fucked with me and my crew.
Please, you don't have the balls.
That
You
was
never could
interesting.
die with dignity.
Man, I want to make sure she's really dead this time.
Yep, there's no sign of her or her virus anywhere left in the simulation.
Good. One less thing to worry about.
That the helicopter was definitely not supposed to hit him like that.
Fuck this guy.
Hey guys. So donation machine is. I take it's next to the giant bullet.
What's he doing?
The fuck? What? What? Okay.
Close enough.
Well then, what else? Thanks, my dude. I love being crashed into. What the fuck was that?
Awesome.
I don't know. God damn it. Well, I mean, thankfully I only need one claw to test stuff, but...
What just happened? Why? Why was that a thing?
Okay, actually, I've got some things that I really need to get to. So, I'm gonna call it here. It's almost 4 hours of grinding this dumbass scroll. I'll probably grind the rest of this scroll offline. Nothing of actual interest has happened during this, so there's... Yeah, you're not gonna miss out on anything. Anyways, y'all have a good one. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your days, etc., etc. Oh man, that was fantastic. Um,
7 million-ish, but I'm pretty much done buying bullshit.
Things they got over there look bang tidy.
Things are bang tidy. What the oh my god! What is this game tonight?